Hello. Sorry for the delay. I had to delay a little because I wasn't ready. I spent too much time working out today and not preparing enough of my live stream, so it's my fault. It's just my fault. Sorry. So for today, nothing very special. I have a Stormcast here coming from a box, still not Lion something. I don't remember the name of this box. Steel Art Champions or something like that. So yeah, I'll paint the main figure here. So just have a nice slight undercoat, and that's it. I'll work on that. So before using any type of wet palette, I will use a dry one just for using some black. Here. Of course it's clogged. On my dry palette, it's Vallejo Games, sorry. That's it. And I just put some black where the spray didn't go. So it's very easy, very simple. This model is quite nice actually. It's a decent one. Just want to put some black, and after that I will put some white. And this is one of the most interesting step for me because I will begin to create my highlights right away. Not making a lot of gradations. I will just use white or off-white. It's not that important. You use just a very light color, and I will use it to draw some very strong lights. And after that, the next step will be to paint the miniature, more classical way. But this white under the future layers of light will really push the lights. This will help. This will enhance the lights. So that's why I'm making that choice to just put some white right away, specifically for small scales mini like that, because you don't have a lot of space to experiment. So yeah, this could be a great thing. So here, just adding my black. I will try to do it very fast. If you have any questions, don't hesitate. Oh, sorry. Salut Patrick et salut Monsieur K. Salut. Alors ce que je disais, je vais faire une petite traduction en français du coup. Ce que je disais, c'est que là, je mets du noir partout où le spray n'est pas allé. Voilà, j'ai pas trop insisté avec le spray, ça sert pas à grand chose. Donc je passe du noir au pinceau. Et après, je vais faire donc l'étape qui m'intéresse presque le plus en fait quand je peins une figurine, surtout comme ça. C'est de peindre des pré-lumières en fait que je vais faire en blanc. Et avec directement du blanc, je vais commencer à me créer mes premières intentions de lumière en fait. Et c'est ça qui va me permettre de vraiment commencer à faire le travail créatif sur ce type de figurine. et va pouvoir me permettre de bien comprendre comment placer mes ombres, mes lumières. Bon, ça c'est pas forcément un gros problème, mais surtout placer des reflets. Parce que bah, sur ce genre de figurines, il y a plein de reflets à passer, parce que c'est l'intérêt de ces figurines Stormcast qui ont plein de volumes, comment dirais-je, plein de volumes assez enfin plats, avec beaucoup de place en fait, hein, des volumes assez doux, sans trop de détails. Du coup, ce qui est bien, c'est qu'on a de la place pour s'exprimer au niveau des dégradés. Voilà, donc comme aujourd'hui je voulais changer un petit peu de ce que je peignais habituellement, parce que là j'ai fait plusieurs lives de collaboration avec Heroes and Beast, qui est une marque de figurines pour le jeu, des trucs modulaires, c'est vachement sympa. J'ai fait donc plusieurs lives de peinture avec toutes les options d'une de leurs figurines. Et d'ailleurs je dois finir certains petits trucs, j'ai encore 2-3 petites bêtises à faire, mais globalement ça ressemble à ça. Voilà. Et c'est plutôt sympatoche comme figurine. Et je me suis globalement bien amusé à peindre ça. Mais voilà, ça m'a pris beaucoup de temps à cause des options et tout, parce que bon, moi je peins rarement, enfin je peins pas vraiment en tabletop moi, donc en fait beaucoup de choses me prennent beaucoup de temps, parce que je peins à des standards parfois un peu trop haut par rapport à la figurine, peut-être, je sais pas, mais bon voilà, j'avais vraiment envie de faire un beau boulot sur cette pièce, et ça a été aussi un peu nouveau pour moi, dans le sens où il y avait des marques de comment ça s'appelle, d'impression. Il y avait puisque c'est une figurine imprimée, elle est pas moulée, celle-là, c'est vraiment une impression, c'est direct d'impression quoi en fait. Et donc bah il y avait vraiment des petites marques, des petits traits, voilà, c'était un peu comment dire, on voyait les différents niveaux d'impression quoi. Alors c'est pas un gros problème, puisqu'on peut faire on peut faire du beau boulot avec ça, mais du coup, j'ai dû adapter un peu ma technique, et je me suis rendu compte qu'effectivement, bah, on peut y aller franchement, et travailler par gros intermédiaires, et on obtient quand même des résultats très fins. Pour tous ceux qui ont peur de boucher un détail, malgré la quantité de peinture que j'ai pu mettre par endroit, on voit toujours les stries, hein. Donc voilà, je les ai pas virés parce que ça aurait pris vraiment beaucoup trop de temps. Et l'autre problème, c'est qu'il y avait des aimants de coller dessus. Donc si j'avais utilisé de la laine d'acier, par exemple, bah, ça aurait toutes les petites merdouilles, les petites poussières de laine d'acier seraient collées dans les aimants, et ça aurait été une plaie pour s'en débarrasser. Donc j'ai préféré éviter d'en foutre partout, et j'ai peint tel que. Mais ça a donné quelque chose de propre, hein, quand même. Donc voilà. Je passe juste un petit coup sur l'épaule, là, sur la spalière, la grosse spalière qu'il y a là. Puis après, on va pouvoir y aller et commencer à peindre la figurine. Tac, pardon. On va commencer à pouvoir peindre la figurine et rentrer vraiment dans le vif du sujet, quoi. Voilà. S'il y a des endroits où il y a un peu de peinture agglomérée, on la réétale un peu. Au niveau de l'épée, tiens, j'ai un peu oublié aussi l'épée. Hop, voilà. L'autre avantage de cette couche, c'est que bah, quand vous avez des petits soucis de spray, ce qui peut arriver, enfin sur le noir c'est rare et c'est souvent très léger, mais un spray un tout petit peu trop rugueux par exemple, on peut le sentir au niveau du pinceau, bah ça aide en fait à lisser un peu, et hop, et puis repartir sur une base propre quoi. C'est pour ça que je fais souvent ça aussi. Voilà. Tac, et c'est bientôt fini. Voilà, ça va être propre. Et voilà. On laisse sécher. Ok, je vais laisser sécher comme ça. Tac. Je vais protéger cette petite pépette là que j'ai fait. Je me suis amusé aussi, j'ai fait ça. Alors ça, je l'ai fait hors live. Something I made off screen. Blondie. Donc une petite blonde. Les petits cheveux blonds. Hop, vous voyez. Ça c'est sympa. Alors à l'écran ça passe pas forcément beaucoup, mais il y a pas mal de nuances en fait. C'est moins saturé en bas, il y a plus de saturation, même plus de chaleur en haut, pour vraiment bien hiérarchiser les lumières. Mais ça reste très 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 soft, hein. Surtout à l'écran, YouTube, l'encodage massacre un peu les nuances, quoi. Mais bon voilà. Donc je me suis bien amusé. Donc là il y a juste les cornes qu'il faudra que je finisse, mais bon voilà. Puis un truc que beaucoup de gens ont trouvé ressembler à une pastèque, c'est ça. Pouvoir magique vert qui ressemble effectivement un petit peu à une pastèque. Je me suis pas mal amusé avec ça aussi. Ça c'est fun. Hop. Alors. Bon, ça doit être plus ou moins sec maintenant. Pas encore. Excusez-moi pour le bruit. Ah, merci, Monsieur K. Enfin, Mr. K. Attention au bruit, je vais utiliser un sèche-cheveux. Ça suffit. Hop là. Hi Joe. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you there. Oh, you're coming for the fun part. So some off-white, which is not a problem. You can use some white or off-white, not a problem. So here I'm using off-white because I have a lot of it. And I don't know why, but there are some shortages for Vallejo white. It's very strange. Oh, you can hear my my music. Oh, yo. And yes, it's psytrance. I love that. I really love that. It's a compilation here you can find on YouTube, made by Rhythm D, rhythm like rhythm, and D double E. Very nice. There's a lot of it. I love that. You may hear some French because I have some French viewers, so sometimes I'm trying to think to translate. So here we are, just with my off-white, so slightly diluted, sorry, not completely watered down. And I will try to find some nice spots to create some highlights. For example, here, I think it could be great to have some white here. So I'm just putting some stains. I'm not trying to blend or to create something nice, really nice. I just want to create a good impression for highlights and reflection. So I'm just putting some stains, very basic, very simple. For example, here it's nice. I can add another one here, for example. There. Oh, you thought it was a Dremel too? No. I really enjoy this type of music because it's very, very easy listening. It's not, it's not catching too much attention from my work. Here I can add some lights just there. The one here, a spot there, for example. Donc là voilà, pour ceux qui s'y restent des Français, donc là je fais mes lumières en fait en cherchant juste à créer des tâches sans vraiment réfléchir plus que ça en fait. Je vais vraiment poser des tâches qui vont me servir de guide. Hop. Puis si jamais il y a des lumières qui sont fausses ou qui me plaisent pas ou des reflets qui vont pas, je peux toujours changer en fait. C'est pour ça que je le fais dès le début. Parce que je peux toujours changer. C'est ça aussi qui est intéressant. Hop. Tac. Alors, je pourrais faire sans, hein, mais je trouve ça pratique en fait, cette approche-là. Could, just paint without doing this step, but I think it's really really handy, very, very easy to make, and it can help to have better overall ideas for your reflections. Because you can correct pretty much everything if you don't like it. So it's not, you can take some, burden from your shoulders. It's very simple. There. If something is not good, you can correct. Oh, you're making some experiment, Joe, on your molding process. It's great. Try to find new ways or more efficient ways to work. Yeah, it's basically what I'm doing too. Oh, we make a reverse T shape in order for the elastic band to pressure the middle of the mold substrate. Oh, great! And is it working? Could be a great idea. So here this would be a little trickier. Just to find here, there is a little bump I want to enhance, so we'll enhance it like that. That's it. So bump, another one here. Yeah, that's it. Another one. We can just add a few things here. Yeah. These good memories. Love my Gala. I mean, the true show, the real one. Because I tried to make another reboot or something, which was awful, from what I heard. So here, since it's a little round, there's a little, bump, something like that. Try to draw this type of shape. Put some lights underneath, here and here. So that's it. Using that. Reflection there and there. Yeah, the reboot was tragic, yeah. Yeah, definitely. You can tell me how it worked. I really hope this will work well, because it could be very interesting, yeah. It's a very interesting experiment. There. Okay. There we go. So here we are, it's pretty much finished for that part. Just add some here a little, there too, there. Okay. And oh yeah, trying to tune the thing up. Yeah. Find a good pressure, it's very not an easy task, yes. You don't want to have some deformations. Okay. Okay. That's it. Now, oh yes, you're making one-piece cut molds. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now try to draw some first ideas here. For example, you can put another one here, another one there, here for example. So yeah, finger crossed for your experiment. Don't want to have too much white here. It will be covered in blue, so never mind. And of course, I will have some light frictions here. Can foresee the thing. Some of that here. Try to figure out some stuff. There. Do less, but something here. Okay. Oh yeah, you keep them open like wallets while you're pouring resin. Oh yeah, yeah. And yes, no bubbles without using a pressure pot. Yeah, definitely. This can be great if your resin have enough life pot, which definitely is not the case of mine. But yeah, it's a great way to avoid air bubbles. Okay. Try to do something similar here, like that, for example, here, there, and there, also there. Yeah. Okay. Also, we'll do that on these blue parts because this will be blue, but with some kind of a highly reflective surface. So I need to find a proper way to show some how can I say that? Some abstract forms. Oh yeah, 3 minutes. Holy. Yeah, this is fast. Okay, good. Okay. Yep. It's not easy to find someone to sell some slower resin. It's not easy to find good suppliers. Definitely not an easy task. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. Now, I put some red. That one, which is the same reference for Vallejo, even though here it's written Prince August, it's the same product. And some black. Here. And I'll basically create a pool. Oops, sorry. There it is. €2 for 25 euro, which is best deal you can get for for your quality resin. Great. I can't move that. No. Can I move that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Was moving some windows on my computer. 25 euros. Yeah. Some kind of good deal. So now I pretty much not dilute anything. I will just put that as a first shadow, first coat. So everywhere I need some shadows, I will put that and try to spare some of these surfaces. So it's not everything covered in black that I will cover with this color. It's just where I think there are shadows. I can let some black on the light parts because I will go with other paint. So I will blend everything. You'll see. Je sais pas s'il reste des francophones. Désolé, j'ai beaucoup parlé en anglais. Donc ce que je fais là maintenant, c'est que je vais passer dans les zones où je sais qu'il y a de l'ombre. Je vais passer ce mélange de noir et de rouge. Donc je vais pouvoir laisser un peu de noir apparent, c'est pas gênant, même s'il est dans les lumières, puisque de toute façon il y aura beaucoup d'étapes. Là j'ai tracé juste un guide, donc je vais pas chercher à recouvrir forcément le noir, je vais juste chercher à mettre de la couleur dans mes ombres. En plus je fais une belle erreur là, hop, voilà, rien de grave, mais j'aurais dû en mettre d'ailleurs pour les métaux ici, mais c'est pas grave, on va se débrouiller autrement. Pas des points des besoins de diluer tellement là, on pose juste la couleur comme ça, tac, voilà, et on vient repréciser. So yeah, Joe, let me hear about your experiments because I'm definitely interested. It's going to be very interesting for me to just add some white here because I forgot one or two spots. That, there. And this is basically the same technique I will use for historical stuff. C'est la même technique que je peux employer pour la peinture histo. Là, j'ai un buste de gladiateur que je voudrais faire bientôt, bah, du coup je peindrai avec ce genre de technique là aussi, je pense. So yeah, put water in my paint. Just the water I have from the wet palette, but no additional water here. Just using my paint almost right off the pot. Because everyone has his own flows, and mine is definitely to put too much water because I'm putting too much time in every effect I'm making, and this is definitely something I can't do any further. I need to get faster. I want to increase my speed. I'm saying that a lot, but this is very important for me to be faster in my effects. So there we are. Oh, you're watching Robert Tolon's? I don't know the guy. I don't know this guy. It's about molding. Maybe he's a very well-known guy, but never heard of him. So here I can foresee one mistake. I will have to add some lights here, but I will do it later. It's not a problem. You know, those this first steps is just a guideline. You know, you can correct everything anytime. That's why it's so interesting to work like that. Here I should have add something like a little bit of white here, for example, and a little bit of white here. Oh, that's great. We'll check him out after this live stream, but yeah, definitely it can be interesting to have a good experimented guy showing some shenanigans about molding, because definitely it's not an easy task. It's really something you should take a deep dive into, and it's not easy at all. There. For now, it's a little tedious to watch. I think, but this will accelerate a lot. I mean, a lot in the next few steps. Things are really going to increase in speed. Just putting some paint there. Yes. Here I will spare the thing here because this will be a waste of time to cover that. Just put here some, there too. Just put, reopen some whites I covered. Here. Crap. There, there, there. So, yeah. Faster than ever. I will try. Okay. So I have this first coat, which is very roughly done, to say the least. It's very, very rough. And I will add some others. I'll try to aim for something quite rich, but maybe some kind of an antique gold. With some, maybe some greenish hues here and there, not everywhere, but could be nice. We'll see. Okay, there it is. Ouais, je vais essayer de faire un or un peu riche, mais peut-être un peu vieux, un peu verdâtre par endroits. Pas trop chaud, en tout cas, on va voir ça. On va peut-être passer par des phases où ça va être un peu trop chaud, mais où je corrigerai, enfin voilà. Donc là, pratiquement pas dilué. Hop, voilà. On va passer à peu près partout. Ok. Non, je vais utiliser de l'uniforme anglais. So, I'll use English uniform. That it's the same name for a French brand and Valero. Putting some here. Now I will aim for some highlights. So, begin to do that. And here you have the beginning of an effect. And the thing very interesting, it's even though it's not diluted, this paint has very low coverage, so it can be very interesting. It's very easy to blend. Just have to put your paint and spread it a little, and this will blend. Reflex, put some water. No, no water. There. So here I'm just trying to find a proper way to blend everything and to give something nice look. So it's just some stains. I need to put some stains just to see how it behaves, and upon that I may find some ideas for reflections. Just some stains. I'm not trying to achieve something very fancy, I'm just trying to build some stains. And this is very interesting. It's very close to 2D painting, you know, to painting on canvas. Oh, he's doing very well. Right now he's sleeping. He was sleeping on my chair in my office room, some sort. And I just removed him from there because there's a lot of models and on shelves, and I don't want him to be too curious about it. But yeah, he fell asleep on our couch, so he's good, very good. For now, we'll see in a few months, because I need to set an appointment for a scanner to monitor the thing to see if it's improving or not. But overall, he seems to be very well. He's breathing well. So yeah, pretty happy, definitely. At least for now. There. So here it's a little too thick, so we'll just put some of my darker tone. Yeah, that's a good thing. But I'm just, always thinking that he has 75% chances to recover. So yeah, chances are good. I managed to do everything that was required for him to have the best medicine possible. So best treatment. So he's. I think it's a good thing, definitely. Oh, oh yeah, he's a. I remember you said he's a fighter. Pesky little cats. Yep. Okay. But you retrieve him, I hope. There. Yeah. Cats can be masters to shun you, literally. Yeah. little issue here. And correct. One hour searching. Oh, not nice. But you found him. Maybe he let you find him. Okay. Was trying to sneak in the yard. Oh, and what did you do? You managed to catch him? Okay. There it is. Oh, you got him. Oh, that's good. No stifling, no problems with claws and fangs. No biting. So here, for example, I'm just foreseeing that I need a reflection, so I begin to build it, even though there is no white in this part. It's not a problem. Here there is a little. We can just put my color here and there, just to and now there, this part too, we need something There it is. Here also I foresee something. Oh, you teared your your t-shirt. It has been violent. There it is. Little thing here and there. Oh, scratch an elbow. There will be blood. Yeah. Okay. Almost finished with that step. Can just add a little bit underneath there, and fingers just begin to coat pretty much everything, and I will redraw every finger afterwards. For now I'm just loosely painting the thing, trying to find some ideas. So it's very loose, but it's really fun way to paint and very close to what Kirill Kanaev is using as a technique. If you wonder, a very good master to watch is Kirill Kanaev. He's incredibly gifted. I mean, he has a lot of experience. It's extremely good. I'm some kind of a fanboy of the style of the man. Very efficient. So here we are. There, put some too, just to draw some reflections. Even though I think it's a little too saturated, but we'll see, because sometimes things can be quite surprising. Color is a very, very, very tricky thing. Oh yeah. But if indoor is nice, that's good to know. He has good manners. Here I can just put some here and more there. Okay. Okay, the back. Okay, and now it's almost finished for that. I will just add some here, little thing here, little thingy there. Okay. So it's a mess. As you'll see, this will eventually get better at each step. Because is there something I'm really sure of, is that you need to create some kind of a mess as early as possible to try to find some ideas to make the thing lifelike, you know. You need some randomness. It's really important. Find a way to create some randomness, some abstract stuff. So now I have some randomness. I'm in the beginning of randomness, and that's also why I want to stop over diluting my paints, because this will make me far more efficient, and I will find better ideas, because just one stroke and I'll see the paint. I see if it's working or not. Okay, now next step. I'll use maybe some definitely I'm hesitating here. Should I use some Japanese uniform or something more, something hotter, something warmer? I will use Japanese uniform, we'll see. I pretty much cover every lights. Okay, there. Be a light here also. There. Two, okay. That. Okay, that's not bad at all. Okay, sorry, I'm not talking a lot, but I'm quite concentrated actually, trying to find a proper thing, proper way to paint that, to show the reflections here, there. Because now I need to move forward and to create my effect. There, okay. So some surfaces really facing the lights. Okay. Just playing with my stains. Oh, hi Kenneth. Welcome and good morning. It's morning in Australia. There. Oh, didn't show you. I almost finished the model I was painting for the last month, and I've done that. Try an experiment on these hairs. Kind of funny, very NMM-ish style. Love that. Oh, it's 7 a.m. where you are. Okay. Okay. Now, lights, lights, boom, boom, here, 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 there too. Lights, 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 and lights. Some there and there. Yay. Oh yeah, but for my my own taste, I'm trying to avoid any sparkle. You know, apart from the one I'm drawing right on the figure, because I never been convinced. I used to paint some TMMs with some true metal painting. You know, with mix of matte and metallic paints. So I mix them. The more light I have, the more metal I put in the paint, and the more shadow, the more it was matte. So it felt quite nice, but never found this sparkle very natural for my own taste. I mean, that's why I'm always trying to use very matte paint to draw the light where I want it to be, and have no sparks. Trying to have no sparkling paint. But yeah, it can be could be nice though. Yeah. And there I want that. There it is. Yeah, it's more okay for you. The metal medium is more of a pearl than metal. Never use metal medium. I use some metallic paints, but yeah, maybe you should try someday. Okay. It's definitely the messiest part of all. There it is. He is going quite well. He is currently sleeping on my couch. Is nice. He was in my my office room, but I removed him from there because there's plenty of figures and I don't want him to be unwatched when he's there. Don't want him to get too curious. But he's doing quite well, actually. So overall, he's nice. Yeah. I just have a few spots of missing fur, but nothing to just on the noose, just a little bit on the front part. Nothing that bad. This will get better quite fast, I think. Okay. And there. Almost forgot to put some paint here. Okay. Yeah. Put some static grass with PVA glue. Don't think he will be happy. Okay. And now more here, here. Get to pay. Yeah. Okay. Not too bad. Now I'll try to get a little more, to have a little more saturation. Just a little bit here. Okay. More saturation. What should I use? Oh, you prefer dogs, Kenneth? Yeah, they're very entertaining. Definitely. Very entertaining, very funny. We'll see with flat yellow. Prefer to use golden yellow. It's a little warmer, and since I mean by warmer, redder, and since that is greenish, so we'll add a nice touch. And now the lights. Put some big lights. Can add here, for example. Let's see, I have always these little pieces of crap that will ruin my gradations. So I'll correct it. And here I'm not following what I drew in white because I found a better idea. So I will not follow what I made before. That's why it's interesting to make something just with white to find some ideas, and maybe by correcting the thing you will find other ideas. So that's why it's very interesting. Here. And now the metal will begin to really shine. It's really interesting. To try to avoid to blend and to dilute too much. Definitely, I think I found a new thing to work on. Less water, more impact. Put some here, we'll create some highlights there. No, that's no, yeah, some kind of a Godfather, but for cats. Okay. Here. More white, not more white, but more bright yellow. I will add some more highlights. Try to push it very far. Okay. There, just. Still very rough, but begin to like the look, even though it's extremely rough. I found some nice ideas and I'm kind of happy with that. Okay, put some light here. There too. A little bit of heat. Okay. So there. More on the edges, of course, more. Maybe can create something there too. I need to find proper way to break this part. Need to expand, maybe expand here. Yes, like that. Okay. Boom. I will take some of my previous uniform, Japanese uniform, expand the light. There. Okay. The back. But when it comes to my cat, sorry guys, just try to get back to the conversation. He's some kind of a cat dog, you know, very nice and kind of complacent in everything, you know, very nice, very good. When I had to shove some pills down his throat, he was very gentle. Overall, is a very cute, nice little fellow. Sorry, Kenneth. One day. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm trying to think of doing some stuff like that, but definitely, since I'm alone, to build something like that, it's possible. But I really need to take a lot of time to make the thing. But yeah, this could be a great series. An in-depth view of basic shapes and their reflections. And yes, it's a cape. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I will do something, a freehand stuff like on that, something a little bit like the stuff I made on Celestine. And I made that on a lot of other figures, you know, this type of Renaissance pattern, you know. But it's very tedious. I have to say, it's extremely tedious to do. But why not? This could be nice. Oh. But definitely, if I had some kind of a team or someone to help me to edit my videos, this could be very great support. But the problem is, I pretty much need someone like that, but in my own vicinity, you know, because there's some stuff that are kind of important to show, some stuff that are not. And yeah, editing a video it's definitely a job in itself. I'm able to do it, but it's really a really long task. Yeah, you liked. I like this type of pattern. It's funny to do, kind of tedious, but when it's finished, you can tell. Oh yeah, it was funny. It's definitely something I will not do on every model, but from time to time, something very nice. And there, a little here, just a little. There it is. Okay. But yes, making edit videos, this will be far more. I will get more views if I try to make some edited videos, because of course it's not everyone that has time and the will to watch a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hour live stream. So definitely this would be great. There it is. It's ideas are pretty much in place for the main part. After that, I will have to refine, of course, refine a lot, because it's definitely not very good looking right now. Some highlight on the edges. Can just create a little, kink, accident, something. I'm not thinking too much. I'm just trying to have some shapes and to create my thing as it as it goes, because it's really really difficult to try to control everything, specifically with this type of effect. So yeah, sometimes we need to just let the thing flow and see what's happening, which is for me it's really really difficult. I'm a control freak. I love to control everything, but here I had to learn not to, because yeah, if I'm painting with, I mean, in control of pretty much everything, there's a lot of ideas I wouldn't have, and I will end up painting something quite dull and not that appealing. Yeah. And I don't want to have something dull. I want something very interesting and there I will just try to draw every volume, because now I have to go in details. We'll dive into the details. Cover things here. And I will I should try also to make some edited videos about flesh tones. There's plenty of things to explain. And it's definitely something I really love to do. I love to make my own flesh tones. Pretty much never use some, apart from for convenience, but I really like to begin my flesh tones with mixes of reddish tone, some ochre and blues. There. Yes. There also. Oh, you think by workflow you mean the way I'm working, or the information I'm displaying on screen? Oh, you managed to do some modeling, Kenneth. If it's not fun after a certain amount of time, definitely, yeah. So not force yourself. Oh, everything. Okay. So yeah, definitely. And this could be a great way to picture to show some other type of miniatures, maybe. No, thank you, Kenneth. It's definitely a new trend. Not that new. It's been a few years. You have people like Sergio Calvo, wear some kind of a trailblazer. He just paved this road of making sketches. It's very sketchy to the point that to my taste, sometimes he is a little dirty. You see his model in picture, they're great, but if you have some close-ups, it's not that it's not well painted, it's beautiful, but the matter in itself, there's some dirt, there's some little grain of paint, I don't know, something in the layers, stuff that I would definitely remove if I was in I was at his place. But yeah, he's a very good painter. And also you have Banshee, which has the same issues to my test, but the guy is wonderful. And yeah, it's really interesting. And this is a connection with the 2D realm of painting. Definitely, there is a connection right now. There is a link. There's something that has been created in between, which is great. Oh, thank you, Kenneth. Thank you. But that's true. This is very interesting, and for me, I'm really forcing myself because I like to blend everything and to have a lot of smoothness everywhere, and begin to a few years ago to understand that smoothness is definitely something you can build without putting too much time and effort. You just have to insist and not make any type of I call it impasto. Not, of course, not putting a over thick layer of paint. But it's not. It's definitely something I figured out a few years ago, and I definitely try to work more in that idea of being more efficient. And I really, really love non-metallic metal. Specifically, when I saw the first Kirill Kanaev stuff, I was completely baffled. How, for me, it was completely incredible to paint minis in such very, very high standards. And I worked a lot. I mean, I put a lot of time in Photoshop using the you know that big color tool. Don't know, it's a dripper or something like that. And I just try to see with the you know the RVB meters to see how his various colors were working together, seeing the amount of red, of greens, of blues. The color were made of, because it's an RVB, but I can you know, like a lot of painters can think in additive or subtractive synthesis. And yeah, it was. I thought I went nuts by doing that. I spent hours trying to understand. And one day, understood at least enough to make some effects, maybe not comparable in accuracy and efficiency, but some stuff I think are nice. But yeah, sometimes it's very difficult. Oh yeah, thank you. I try to. I used to be to paint with a lot of very small glazes, very soft stuff, and I try to now to get in that idea of using glazes truly at the end of the process to correct and tinker with some issues I may have. Find the proper, yeah, a good moment to use that. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I'm name dropping sometimes. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks a lot, and that's the purpose of my my live streams to talk about stuff like that, and maybe yeah, show some tricks. Okay, now there, I will just add some lights here at that point. Oh yeah, Marco Frisani, yeah. I don't know if I sub to its channel. I will check. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's very good. Very efficient. Good stuff. Very good stuff. There's plenty of newcomers. I mean, they're not that newcomers, but for me, I'm kind of an old fart right now. But people I've never heard of, but with a lot of talent. So I will begin to create some kind of hierarchy. So we use some cold yellow. It's in French it's called jaune crème, but in English in Vallejo it's called yellow. It's the same here for people interested. 858. And I will use it, but after that I will use some clear flesh, maybe on some of the higher higher lights, the higher parts, to add more and more and more interest. Here. And maybe I can make some, you know, some indentation here and there, because the metal can be it's an armor, so an armor is used in battle, so you can have some small indentations, you can have some no incidents, and if it's not good I can remove and correct. There. Yeah. Oh, in a very interesting painter, David Soper. Don't remember if he has any nickname, but the guy is very interesting. I like his style. Speaking of colorful stuff. Okay. Maybe I should add some little ideas there, maybe there too. Now I can add just there also. Nose. Oh yeah. Speaking of definition, I plan to maybe paint some Cibor miniatures. I have that. Let me show you. Some stuff I had for a long time. So a dwarf standard bearer with an battle bear of some kind. Very, very poor quality. I had to put a lot, I mean a lot of time and effort to correct every bubble, every missing stuff. It was a nightmare. This standard was that thick. I had to remove a lot of matter to have something nice. And there is a big scenery base like that, very nice. With the bear, I just created some slots to glue it. There it is. So it's a big ensemble with the thing mounted on top of the rock. Could be nice to paint in that type of style. I'll use right away some of that clear flesh here. Maybe with a little bit of yellow, just to create a new yellowish stuff. A little more saturated, yeah. Oh, Joe, you're setting pieces aside for one bubble. Yeah. But definitely this brand is kind of low in quality. At least back then. It was something like 7-8 years ago I bought that, so maybe more. So maybe things have changed, but yeah, and it's a shame because there are definitely nice miniatures. Yeah, that's true, they're quite expensive. Yeah. I can't remember how much I paid it though. Yeah. I have to say the most crappy mini I had was I had some very crappy stuff from Forge World. I bought one mini, never again. Yeah, money is in sci-fi and fantasy extravaganza. Yeah, but yeah, some very crappy quality. You know, those so-called fine casts were absolutely disgusting. And also I had a lot of problems with an historical brand, Tartan Miniature, which is a shame because I love their models, but it's a nightmare to prepare. It's definitely a nightmare. I have to correct some stuff now. Yeah, displaying the cast. It's yeah, it's really more honest and interesting. It's telling a lot about the quality you're working on. Definitely, yeah. It's a good selling point. There it is. Yeah, actually, flashes for me, it's sometimes it's if it's not too thick, can be almost a good news. But yeah, definitely that's completely crazy. Put some. Oh yeah, Alpine miniature. Never, never bought any stuff from them, but maybe yeah. Good. Yeah, and that's very. I think it's a really good selling point for very small businesses. Show the extreme quality you can achieve. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I remember one day I had to sculpt a very small male armor, very small scale. I mean, male by male. it was a pain in my bottom. Okay. Oh, and I will have to have a break for my protein shake. Should have taken it. Should I've taken it? Yeah, prior to my live stream, but yeah, missed the window. So I ate. I mean the window. But you know, I try to eat every 2 hours. Oh, great. Oh yeah, the U-shaped tool. Yeah, I heard of that. From my future historical sculpture, I will use that. Some kind of a U-shaped tool. Okay. Now, we'll create some new new stuff. For some parts, I want to increase the amount of reflection, so we'll add some stuff, maybe some a little more desaturated stuff with some khaki. Mixed, for example, with that, a bit of that. Yeah. Try to add some formations also here. Add some of that. Also, why not in that place? There I can create something here. There. Another one there. Yes, okay, and this is interesting just for drawing some volumes. You know, you will have most likely, if I take that as my main point of view, for example, we'll have to draw a line here. But less saturated. So I'm painting this area and I will try to make everything fitting with that. And I will have to add some reflection, something warm to create some contrast with the more with the colder parts. I'll try to use something a little orangish. No, I have some stuff. We'll find something. here I'm going to use some of that also for that part here, drawing this, maybe some of that, this inner part. Crap. Definitely there. A little bit here. And at that point, I will have to find a good way to create some reflections. And another step will be to blend things. It's pure clear flesh for highlighting these parts. To put some draw some lines, just just a few lines. And there I put some of these final highlights in two parts. Try to think those highlights, you know, they will, how can I say that? You put a bright light, but this will highlight even the areas just next to it, you know, this will expand visually. So you can put maybe one dot here and one dot here, and you will have a highlight on the almost entire surface, you know. That's kind of, it's kind of funny, but it's really an interesting effect. And you can, if you need to expand it, you can use some midtones, you know, to correct. If you need some something cleaner, because here it's not very clean, so I'm just refining the thing. Going in reverse, you know, in my steps. Just trying to refine the way it worked. That's now that we need a good precision. Before we're just working very loosely, but now we need a good precision. So I'm trying to go from, you know, the dark parts to the light one by drawing some little streaks, you know, like that. So you will have a blending, but with some texture. And by doing that, you will have a far better result than just a blending. try to, I'm always trying to do that on every of my models, blending, but with a slight texture, using my gesture, using not too diluted paint, something I can control. Here, too much. Now, English uniform. And now I will begin to really achieve this nice metallic look, at least for the first parts, because after that I will have here, this will be red, so I will have to put some red in my reflections. So of course I will do it here. I will have quite large light to put here. Thanks, Joe. And now that's why I really enjoy to work like that, because you can tune everything. Each step will be the occasion for you to tune stuff and to achieve a more vivid look, something, something almost lifelike. Oh, thank you, Joe. But for me, paint used to be a struggle. Maybe I have improved my speed, but it used to be a big struggle for me to paint something with a given time frame. Here, just had a new idea. There, I need light here. So I put just a stain and I will blend it and I will create stuff around it, but that's very strange, but I know that I need that thing here. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, basic shapes are already there. Now I need a lot of refining, but yeah. Things are pretty much here. Another one there, maybe one here. Create some nice ideas. Thank you. And it's a real premiere for me, because never painted this one. Sometimes there's model I already have painted several times, so it's easier for me to know where to put my lights, because I already made the job once or two before. One or two times before. But that one, no. So trying some new things on that one. need something like this because I need to narrow that spark. I need to narrow that a little bit. And this brush is a little too old. I need to change the brush, but since there are some shortages for this brand, I don't want to use too much of them. And there I will turn it into two little dots, almost connecting to each other's. Oh yeah, if you have some Scoopy, definitely. There's some. I really like the 1/10 or 1/12 more scale. Oh yeah, Dmitry. Yeah, I saw some of stuff that's very good. I think he's painting with oils. Should definitely try my hand. Too much water. I should definitely try oils one day. Okay. But yeah, it's really, really good. Oh, nice. Horse in 75. Never sculpted horses. Definitely should try one day. Oh yeah. This will happen to me if I ever try oils. Definitely. I'm also a brush leaker, and definitely this will happen to me. I will need something like here. Those stuff there. Oh yeah, you found the. Oh, should try to find such thing. Could be interesting for me. Oh yeah, not ever lick your brushes. I definitely think that oils could be great for me because I love to mix paint, and even with a wet palette, it's sometimes it's struggle with acrylics. I think with oils, things would be far more natural for me. Okay. Oh yeah, this is something I really should do either. Some some time lapses. I know I had a comment. Yesterday maybe. Someone asking me for videos about sculpting. Specifically a head. Sergei Slobov. Yeah, we'll save it in my phone. Thanks. Okay, works for Legion Miniatures. Okay, thanks. I'll have a look on that. Could be very interesting. I love to read tutorials or watch tutorials because it's not just learning a technique. You can, but it's also very inspiring. When I like inspiration, definitely this is something I really like to find. Okay, now I really want to add some orangish reflections. I will do that. We'll use some. What do I? Casual. No. Maybe some of that flat brown with some orange. Oh, before I will just put some red on that plummet. Here, I will use my red, red, or burnt red. No, red, because I want some bright red, so I will use a duller version here as a base. Just to work a little faster, we'll add some matte red and some cadmium red. Yeah, a lot of very good, great sculptor and painter too. And for a lot of them are not known by many. Okay. Here I will be able to just add some basic stains of red and I will work on lights. Right away, because I want to save some time. Cadmium, color everything. Really like, he's not Russian, I think he's Ukrainian. I really like the work of Sergei Popovichenko. The guy is very, very, very talented. Really love Psytrance. Oh, I'm listening to the same compilations since the beginning of the live stream. Really enjoy that. Crap. Yeah. A little too thick, but that's a problem. I can spread the thing. Also, why I love this brand and why I really hate scale colors, because I can very easily spread the thing. Really basic, but it's working. Oh yeah, you don't like that? Now I'll use some bronze flesh just to begin to create some texture. So it has a very decent coverage and very yellowish. Very interesting. So we'll see if it's working or not. Yeah. It's not that bad, guys. I kind of like to watch some machinery videos, and I love the sound of such thing. Not necessarily the cement machine, but or motors. I love motors. I also like some dubsteps from time to time, or some. Yeah, love that. And yeah, I love also these. It's kind of mainstream, I think, but the retro wave stuff. Love that. Specifically, a French artist, Carpenter Brut. It's great. Yeah, it's carrying some kind of some imagery. I don't know. I have something special for that. Love that. I mean, I like Doctor Disrespect, so need to. I need to like retro wave. Retro wave is fine. Okay. Also, I like some very cheesy stuff. Chill out music. Things like don't know, deep house or this type of clubbing stuff. I hate clubbing, but this I really enjoy. That's kind of crazy how difficult it is sometimes to reach some areas. But I really don't like to paint in sub assemblies. If I have no choice, I do it. But I really prefer to avoid that. Oh yeah, I used to be into metal too, but don't know. Maybe it's because I used to be a musician. Used to have a metal band, some good old thrash metal. We were playing in drop C, very low. But yeah, I kind of lost the taste for it. Now I can't listen to metal. It's just something I don't like. I used to love that, but no longer. It's very, very strange. Because it's very interesting. It's good. I mean, there's a lot of stuff very good in metal. Okay, now do that. That will create some intermediaries, some midtones. Oh, I don't know if you follow that. There have been something quite funny. A guy made a video nobody, I think, newcomer, I don't know. It was a full-grown man, though, about mini painting, stating that he showed a mini, displayed a mini, not painted by his hands. He just explained how this mini, the mini was displaying on this video, was flawed and why there's been a lot of errors. The mini was quite fine, actually. And the man just became some kind of the laughing stock of pretty much every Facebook group about mini painting. You said that's the talentless hack that can't find a proper singer. Yeah, no, in my group we had a very good one, but yeah, it's just something. I was mostly into jazz back then, and I really prefer jazz. And actually, I think it's my taste for jazz that pushed me out somehow of the metal realm, which is strange because a lot of good metal players are also very good jazzmen. But that's it. There. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So here I'm just glazing to make everything match and keep some part of my work texture. To achieve a nice and vivid red. Okay. So I have to find there. I can put some red, maybe this one. Yeah. Just put a little bit of red, and I will of course blend it afterwards. Just a little bit of red here. Oh yeah. Sergio Calvo used that with not. I don't know if he's using zenithal airbrushing, but he's finishing his minis with airbrushing. He's smoothing everything with airbrush. Maybe here. There too. Yeah. Okay. If I'm using some flat brown, use some flat brown and some and maybe some orange. Using that and that to have, yeah, something like that. Let's see. It's okay if I put some of that maybe here, maybe there, just to create some new informations. You can put some here, just there, because I need some colors. It's not enough colored, and I want colors. There, maybe some stains, and if it's not okay, we'll change. But this, I think, will make everything blend better together. Yeah. For example, on that mid part here, maybe there too. Yeah, I think this is changing the balance of everything, but this I think is very interesting. So I will just keep going with this because this is helping to achieve a far better look. Yep, I think this will be very interesting. There too, maybe just some. beginning to resemble and to resemble at something. It's yeah, it's becoming something. So that's cool. Let's continue. Because eventually I will go somewhere. A little bit here, there, facing. I'm just trying to roughly put that nuance on the surfaces that are parallel to the perpendicular to the ground and parallel to the lights. But this is just a basic guideline. I'm not overthinking it. Pretty much putting things where I feel I want to put it, but yeah. This is what's basically in my mind. Here, this will be most likely some kind of a blue, but we'll see. Here. This will be another one. Okay. So I will expand this light here. Pretty much do the same on the other surface here. Here I will also add some of that reflection because I really need more warmth here. So we'll try to manage, and we'll manage to find a proper spot for it. Also there. find some better transitions, and there. And now I'll create this blending with a slight texture. Very sweet. Because now we need to achieve some opacity just to have some true colors all displayed. Create to finish our effect. Basic but efficient. Some of that. Okay, can add a little more, little bit more of my orange, maybe some yellow too. Just create another mid-tone to blend a little more. Just a few, like that. Yep, not too bad, I think. So now I'm trying to give some interest to some of my midtones, not every midtone, but some of them. Trying to increase the amount of nuances I have. Just to make things a little more interesting to the eye. There it is. I'll use just some brown here. Some of that. Mid-tone. Maybe more yellow. Okay. There. Japanese uniform. yellow. Try to expand that. And expand here. Okay. And now can do pretty much the same thing maybe here. We'll add a few things, some cold yellow there, maybe underneath. And now I will need to blend a little more this part. And I will add some powerful highlights on the top. I'll do pretty much the same thing on the other. That and push. I'll increase the blending on the pectoral part here because it's not very good right now. This will be a good occasion to correct stuff and to really sharpen my effect. I have a little problem in this part. It's not very good, so we'll correct it. I will expand my light also because it's not very interesting. You have three things that are roughly the same. I don't want that, so I will correct until I'm satisfied. There it is. It's better. Okay, now I have that. I can just some here, some there. To create some good looking metals. There. Maybe a little bit here. And now oh, yeah, sometimes there's something you don't like and we just remove. I just, on some of my figures, my busts, I removed 3/4 of the figure sometimes because I was not happy with what I ended up with. Yeah, it can be frustrating though. Yeah. Try to add. So now this will be tedious as hell because I will have to correct each and every little square millimeter of everything. So we can use that just to draw a little bit more. Maybe if I'm using that and that, how is it working? Yeah, just have to try to blend a little bit. Let's see if it's working. Yeah, I like my reflections to be slightly blurry because I think it's a little more realistic, but also because this increased the amount of movement I can make with the figure and have a proper effect working. If it's a little blurry, the brain will be tricked more easily. That's why a very good NMM can be very interesting on a lot of angle of views. Just need to find a way to create this blurriness without affecting too much the thing. There it is. Of course I will add a little more of that red because I want this to be very visible. So of course the closer I am to the actual source of the reflection, the more color I will have. There it is. Oh, you were halfway, but you're remaking the legs. Oh yeah. Roads working not that bad. There. And now okay, I'm using my base here just to create this slight shadow. There. Now it's really a struggle because the paint is a little too old and I don't want to use too much because I want to keep some of my paint. I need to add water because it's almost unusable. There it is. Now I can use maybe a little bit of that. And I will create a mid-tone, just a small one. Yeah. I will make a mid-tone between my first and my second colors. I'm trying to avoid to make too much mid-tones when it comes to metal because can end up with a dull looking area with too much blending, and so trying to avoid that. But sometimes it can be helpful to draw some midtones. Use them. Yep. There we are. There. So now I just need to expand a little bit the highlights on this upper surface, just a little. There. And under, just underneath. Okay, now this one is almost done. I will move to the other one. It's almost not completely done because there. Okay. Need to have something. Okay, good. Before moving to the other one, I'll just add a few things here. Since it's not as good as it should be. Okay, there's also this part there. Okay, and since I'm working with very high standards, there's a slight stuff I need to add here. With some of that. And I'll expand it a little. There it is. To have some proper reflections. Yeah. Too much water. I need to remix it. Now, Okay. So the other vector I'll try to work something comparable, but I will add some highlights, maybe a little more, something brighter. Could be very far away, could be everything, anything I mean. Really want it to be blurry. Can have something similar maybe here. And now, I don't know, is it some strands of hair or just paint? No, just paint. So, order and correction. There it is. It's a little too harsh. Yeah, it's better. Yep. So now I keep adding light because you need to insist a lot. Even though I put white before, I need to put several layers of my lights in order to achieve the result I want. It's really something I want to. I want the color to be really really interesting, you know, and very opaque. To have some very bright, very bright lights. And the brighter, the better. Here too, we put some. course, need to add some English uniform. Now, need some golden yellow. Separation is too much. I will blend it. It's a little too much. I'll do pretty much the same thing with some Japanese uniform. There it is. And that. That here. Okay. Recreate some shadows. There. Okay. Let's keep going. I managed to correct this arm piece here. I don't know. I should definitely should have done that for ages. I really don't know. I think I will try to use August as a pretext to finish some stuff. So yeah, maybe I'll try here. Everything is set up. I just have to move my lazy ass. Really need to move my lazy ass. Because it's finished, so yeah. The main problem is my inability to remain focused. That would be cool. Yeah, good idea. Thank you. That would be very cool to record that and yeah, making some video series about that. Indeed. That's yeah. It's true that there are not a lot. Yeah. I think there's this idea that a lot of molders, casters, sorry, don't want to show their process. Strange. Really strange, yeah. There it is. Crap. Yeah, there's a little thing here. It's not really. Yeah, try to narrow a little my light. There it is. There. Oh yeah, silly kitty stuff. Yeah, like what we call here mako moulage. Those pouches with a form like sock mold or something like that, and you pour plaster in it. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm watching that. I need something here. Something to catch the attention. Okay. The same. That, a little bit of that also. Create some diversity. Maybe just for that, a mid-tone. It's always tricky to interpret when you have something, with this type of proclivity here. This can be difficult to interpret and to render. I think it's not that big of a deal, but it can be hard. Okay. I just have to take my protein. Okay. Yeah, diversity is dangerous. Yeah. Living the yeah. Beware the Wookiees. Yep, that's a shame. It's the death of creativity. Definitely. I ordered a lot of that stuff. It's not coming. It's a big problem for me. Sorry. Okay. I really like the taste, but we just have one more box of it. After that, if my order is not arriving, we'll have a few problems. I could only eat more, but I hate cooking. I mean. So I have 2 shakers a day. It's two things I don't have to cook, which is wonderful. Good old whey protein. Yeah, it's not that good here though. Okay. Here I can do pretty much the same. I hate cooking that much, then I'm to the point that I'm eating the same thing every day. Every freaking day since June or May, I don't remember. Yeah, friends that hate cooking. Hate that. This is again, just hate that. And since I'm supposed to be very careful about my food, I need to cook, so I'm making the same thing over and over again. And it works. I'm bulking and losing fat, which is good. But I literally rape my shoulders today because I was just thinking, now not too much. You'll do live stream tonight, so don't put too much time in your workout session. And I ended up working for 3 hours, working out for 3 hours. Destroying my shoulders and my back and my abs. definitely the guy who invented the Roman chair and the ab wheel thing you took with your two hands and you're making the plank and you're coming back. That thing is it's torture. I mean, it's good, but it's torture. It's definitely a Cenobite, from Hellraiser, sorry. Who invented that? Yeah, they should arrest me for treason. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm very bad at being French. Don't drink. Don't like to cook. Hate cheese. I'm very bad French. Maybe the worst kind of French. But hey, I'm who I am. I can't change now, and I don't want to. That's true. There's a lot of stuff I just don't care about here. Yeah. Oh, you said in the previous one that I would be. Maybe I was a Brit forgotten after the 100-year war. Maybe it's that. But that's true. France is. It's really. I'm gonna say that. Overrated somehow. Don't know. Okay. Yep. There's worse. There was. France is not the worst bay in the world. The worst country, sorry. Pardon my French. Maybe an archer named John Wolfe. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Help Lemming. Okay, there. I need also to put some light, a little bit of light here. Here, great. And another one, just there. Yeah. Okay. Better now. Okay, need to put some lights on that head and be very precise because it's very small. I need this thing to be very clean. Some indentations. There. There. Maybe also here. This one underneath. Use that just to draw the other part of this buckle. There it is. Okay. Put a little bit more of that orange stuff there. And that part. Okay. Light is okay. I had also some indentations on that part. I should go for some little scratches also on the surfaces. Maybe here. Just a few, I think not too much, just a little bit. Just to create some movement. You can do this the same there. Okay, it's almost invisible for you, but at least in my monitor I don't see anything. But here I can see a difference. It's kind of interesting to have that. here I will correct little mistake I made. Okay, here put some very dark color. Go. Part. Okay. Here I put that light. Now this yellow, golden yellow. There I will add golden yellow to some English uniform. Okay. Maybe some of that English uniform. Okay, that's better. If I use some white, maybe, just maybe, some white, just to begin some sketching here. These scales there. Just treating it like, there's no scales. Acting like it's just one volume. It's easier because I will correct everything afterwards. There it is. Oh, you watched the first show. Yeah, I saw some reviews, or no, I didn't watch reviews actually, but I saw a couple of miniatures and stuff made by Clownfish TV, or saying that it was extremely bad and tedious to watch. So yeah, I think I wouldn't bother. I want my childhood memories to remain pristine. Yeah, I remember a movie with Dolph Lundgren. Pretty bad one, but funny in a way. Yeah, just not because only of wokeness, it's bad all around. Okay. Yeah. So, no, I will not watch that. But the old one, the old Masters of the Universe, had a very gay vibe. It was so funny. You still like that? So funny. With this character, Fisto. Guy was named Fisto. Holy crap. This was so funny. Yeah. Strange, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to tick some boxes. I don't know. And sometimes good teams can make crappy stuff. Okay. Pink suited Adam. Yeah. Never made the connection as a kid. Me neither, I have to say. But now, oh, I'm definitely making the connection, and it's really funny. It's really, really funny. It's really, really funny. We have a big YouTuber here, Le Joueur du Grenier, which is basically the gamer from the attic. He made a review of that. It was, yeah, it was really, really funny all the way. But yeah, I used to love these big muscle guys. Maybe that's why I want to get buffed now. No, no, would love that. here you really need to add some light. So now, since here I just want some slight variation, I will not use exactly the same mixes. I'm just putting some cold yellow in my Japanese uniform. Sorry, creating this really this really dull light, because I just want some variation but not too much. So I don't want to sparkle to take too much attention here. So I'm mostly focusing on values. But of course, just next to it, I can add some of that orangish brown. Okay. Of course, there is some dust embedded in my base coat. Not my base coat, but my undercoat. Yes, great. So I need to remove that and remove the paint. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. It's not that big of a deal, but it's never a pleasant experience to have to do that. Okay. Maybe I can add just a happy little accident here. Maybe some others there, and there. Okay. And after that, I'll call that done for today, because it's really late. the knight, and tomorrow I have to destroy my arms. I can add a little tree. You mean in the armor? Yeah. Yeah, on some of my figures, I've made such thing, and I plan to paint the gladiator, my bust from Young Miniature, and I want to make the reflection of the arena in it. This could be very funny. Oh yeah, little Bob Ross tree. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, yeah. Happy little trees, and we'll make a friend because everybody needs a friend. See. So soothing. Sorry, I love that Bob Ross stuff. Oh, you love Bob Ross too? Yeah. Spread some good vibes and show that most that everybody can do art. So it was great. Okay. That's good. Here, I need to put some lights there. Some shadows just here. Okay. There we are. Oh yeah, why not? Behelit from Berserk. Ah, some kind of an homage. That's here. Just put some of this stuff there. But I never read Berserk. I should try. I know that it's extremely good, but never took the time. There's so much stuff I need to read. There it is. Okay. Yeah. This will be never finished. Oh yeah, definitely. I think I will love that. Just have to take the time, but yeah. Yep. Was what, 50 something? Absolutely awful. Okay. Yeah. I watched a beautiful video about that. A fan of very inspired stuff from mangas or anything related to pop culture or even art. I discovered Znislav Bezinski by that guy. Alt 636. I don't know why it's called like that. And yeah, I made a video on that. Just not just a review. It was something, trying to go deep into the psyche of the I'm sorry, Mira's mind. Really interesting. Okay, I need to expand my lights. That. Use that too. Some English uniform. No, recently, I mean, not that recently, but maybe last year, something like that. I really tried to read more of Junji Ito's work. Very, very good, very interesting. It's not really comparable to Berserk, but it's really truly horrific. Very interesting. It's considered the some kind of Lovecraft for the manga. Oh, you go to sleep. Yeah. See you next time, and I will maybe I will stop not long time too, so I will have to sleep also. See you next time. Thanks for coming. Okay. Now that you can mix the two here. Yep. Okay. Good. Same goes there. Okay. The same goes there. There we are here with that. There. Okay. Okay, so I will stop there because I need to go to sleep too. So for now, here we are. Front part is very advanced. The back will need further work, but yeah, overall nice stream and productive one. So thanks for watching. If you're interested to follow me, you can find everything in the description box down below. I'm live streaming every Monday. Most of the time it's 7 p.m. UTC, but lately I had to delay, so I'm considering making the thing just at 8 p.m. UTC. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, thanks Kenneth, thanks Joe, thanks Mr. K, Patrick Marin, thanks everyone guys. If you have any question, you can find me on Mondays here. You can find me on social medias. I've already said that. So yeah, in the meantime, take care, and I'm coming very soon with new steps on that one. Yeah, in the meantime, thank you and bye-bye.